Just trying to set this up. Just turning off notifications for Steam. Okay. Should be able to play for a little bit very shortly. Yeah, hopefully that does that. Okay, should be good now. Never really played Staxel before. This is the first time I'm doing it. Let's call this My Anarchist Paradise. No, that doesn't fit. Let's just name it after me then. Like any good dictator. Let's see now. And then copy. Launch. All right. Oh wow, was not expecting to have to customize. Let's go with that gender. I can be a kitty person, an elf person, or a human. Let's go with elf. I don't know the difference between these animations. Sure, animation 2 works. I want the ice blue or that blue. Yeah, that blue works. No, I kind of like the ice blue. Oh, wow. Okay. Flowers in my hair. I'm just trying to make my character here. First time I'm playing Staxel. Feels a little overwhelming. I know there's not that much choice here, and I know this is kind of like Minecraft and stuff. I think I'm gonna go with the one with the flowers in my hair. That one's cool. Let's see. I think I like the eyes that we started with. I feel like I look like a zombie on that one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of a tank top person, that works. Let's make it purple. Well, I really don't know anything about it. This is actually my first time playing it. I've gotten the impression that it's a little bit like Minecraft. So, I'm just kind of exploring it, hopefully with everyone here. Right now I'm just trying to create my character and see where we end up. Okay. Okay, and we're in. Let's take a look around. Oh, hello, person. Oh, thank you. Mayor Max told me you're moving in to take over this old farm. And hopefully the world with a little bit of anarchy. It's fallen into a bit of disrepair, but what I can't wait to see what you people do with the place. Me neither. You know, I prepared a bit of a welcome pack for you, but in all the excitement I left it at the store. Do you think you could go pick it up for me at the general store? I'm already trying to have to do what your tasks are. What are you doing? Leaf should have it. All you need to do is check your map, and you should find him. Let's see. So I'm kind of getting also the impression that it's not just like Minecraft, but a little bit like, oh, what's that game? The farm one. I can't think of it right now. Stardew Valley. Are you gonna let me pass? No? Okay. No, I wasn't paying attention. D-pad, right. You can sprint by double tapping, left thumbstick. When villagers talk to you during quest, it's logged into your journal. Okay. So there's my journal. There's me running. Is that poop on the floor? That was an acorn. Why is there an acorn in the bathroom? Okay. That was mildly uncomfortable. How do I get out of my house? Oh, there we go. I can jump. Okay, and there's my map. Oh, and I can see all the villagers in the town. Yeah, definitely a bit of a Stardew Valley vibe here. I feel like I already forgot who I was supposed to go see, so I'm just gonna explore. Hello, Cecile. Well, now this is just what the village needs. Fresh blue... No, I mean eloquence. Eloquence. Yeah, the squirrels did leave a surprise in my bathroom. I don't know why. I'm Cecile, and I have absolutely no intention of using you as a test subject. That's not ominous at all. I'm gonna walk away from you now. I'm gonna go talk to this other person. Ria. You are a cat girl. Meow. New prey. I think all these people just want to harm me. I'm just messing with you. You don't look like fish. There was a family of squirrels in the ACs? How did that happen? Okay, you're the local fisher. If you ever need any fishing tips, come see me, meow. Okay. Besides your initial threat to me. Squirrels are awesome. They just, tend to be a little scary about apparently leaving acorns in my bathroom, making me think that it's something else. Whoa, nearly ran right over you there. You must be new around here. I am. I'm Eris. Skateboards and bugs are my thing. Look me up sometime. Okay, at least you didn't threaten me for the first moment I saw you. What have we here? Another troublemaker. Oscar's the name. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Oh, and stay off the grass. Keep the mud to the farm. These are just perfectly normal conversations with people. Greetings, I am Melissa. Hello, Melissa. I sell many fine wares. Like a bathroom sink and a bathtub. It's like also got a 3D Animal Crossing vibe to me right now. I think there was a hole in the AC. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a bit of an Animal Crossing vibe here, for sure. I feel like this is, Minecraft meets Stardew Valley meets Animal Crossing. Also, I don't remember who I'm supposed to talk to, so I'm gonna take the advice of this person again. The farm fan. Leaf store in town. It's the blue building near the center of town. Yeah, I remember I had a map now. Okay. There's Leaf. Hmm. I could see myself getting caught up humming this music too. Hello, Leaf. Oh, apparently I went in the back door. Well, hopefully you don't mind. Hello there, my name is Leaf and I run the general store. You must be... FarmFan has told me all about you. She prepared this care pack for you, but she rushed out so fast she forgot to take it. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying the colors. A lot of it's pretty vibrant. I've gotten, from like the 1 or 2 times I've played Minecraft, I get lost really easily in it. And probably because I didn't have somebody teaching me, I think Minecraft kind of lends itself to that kind of experience. And this kind of feels like some things are popping out in a way that Minecraft didn't for me. So I really appreciate that. I got a hoe, a shovel, a watering can, potatoes. I have means of production! I'm sure FarmFan will help you get to grips with them. Feel free to come back. The store's stock changes daily, so you may find something you need. Huzzah! I have means of production. I can go make things. Kropotkin would be happy. I have procured part of the communal land. Welcome back. I see you got the package. We better get some of those seeds planted before it's too late in the day. What do you say? Sure. It's super easy, and you already have all the tools you need. Let me know when you've planted and watered those seeds. Use a hoe on dirt or grass to till the soil. Use a seed on the tilled soil to plant it. Make sure to water it every day. When a plant's ready to harvest, it'll have a green outline. And simply use a scythe on it. I wish it was that easy. How do I use things? Okay, that's the till. Shovel. Watering can. Seed. Okay. You need to shovel or hoe this today. Okay, I will use... Okay, I have dirt blocks now. There we go. I am going to plant. What am I planting? What type of seeds are these? These seeds are you're not telling me what I'm planting. Well, we have our first seeds. I also dug a hole. Now what? Crops take plenty of time to grow. We should leave this for now. Be sure to water it every day, though, if you don't want it to wilt or worse, wither. On that note, I found this turnip growing out back. Why don't you go sell it for me? Isn't turnips in Animal Crossing? Where do I sell it? You might have seen them on your way to Leaf's store earlier. The Murmur merchants in town will buy anything you're selling. Use your map to find them and go sell them this turnip. I'm going to the town square now. When you're done selling that turnip, come find me. Sell boxes can be found around merchants. Simply put an item in one to get a sell price. Then interact with the box to sell it for that price. Okay. So I'm going to go put a turnip in the sell box. Can I sell dirt? Will people buy my dirt? Oh, you're sweeping. That's cool. This is the cell box, right? Yeah. I'm hitting... Oh. Okay. Did I sell it? If you want to sell that item of yours, just place it on the sell table, then interact with the table itself. I'll give you petals in return. So I'm placing it there. Ah, I've received 75 petals. Petals! We're using petals as currency. That's cool. They will buy my dirt. Oh, are you following me, Stalker? Anything you catch, grow, or make can go to the merchants for a pretty petal. I think that's everything I had planned to teach you today. It's only noon, you're a quick learner. Just one more thing though, keep an eye on that post box beside your front door. You may find letters from myself and some of the other villagers in it sometimes. You might even have some post already. I'll be in touch with you soon, see you around. I got a letter. How do I open my letter? The music is chill, I feel kind of zoned into it. I have a letter and I don't know how to open it. I'm just trying different buttons. I see that little message up there with the letter. So what am I doing right now? At least my stalker's leaving me alone now. You want to experiment on me? I've got my eye on you. Excuse me, what are you doing here? Meow. Do Kaiths always end sentences with meow? No, just sometimes. Meow. Cool. Oh, I had to go to my mailbox to open a letter. Okay, that made sense. Congratulations, you've been selected. Our later slaughter will receive a sum of 200,000 petals, distributed at random amongst the village. Okay. I got some money, some petals. Can you... I would love if furniture actually worked like this. You can just put a comfy chair on a shelf. I can carry a chair in my pocket. I'm gonna put a chair. Just... Where do I want to put the chair? Where do I want to sit? Do I... You know? I got cobwebs. There's a kitchen. Why is there a hole? Is that so I can look into the bathroom? Did the squirrels make this? How do I make like a axe or something to cut down some trees? Well, here's another acorn. What is this? A creature bud? Okay. I'm just exploring around here. Taking a look. Like, how do I craft stuff? That's where I'm kind of, like, thinking right now. Like, how do I get an axe to get some wood? Can I build things? How do I get more seeds? Let's see if any of the shops in town are selling seeds. So right now, all I got is a till and a shovel. Well, there's clearly a bug catcher net of some sort. Okay, I don't want furniture. Hello. A pig in a crate. A cow sign. I feel like this is definitely not the kind of stuff. You know, I could see how you see that as a metal detector. Let's see. If you want to find beetles, I'd suggest looking around trees. Oh yeah, that's definitely an Animal Crossing thing. They like to hang around on the trunks. Yeah, that was a net. We have confirmed it. Unless they are metallic beetles. Which they could be. I don't know. What do you like about bugs? Like, what makes them cool for you? Ooh, I can buy a pile of gold. I can hoard my petals. They are indeed tiny. They are indeed tiny, and they do manage to live. Do we want pears? Do we want kiwis? Apples? Potatoes? Cabbage, onion, sweet potatoes? Dragon fruit? I don't think I've ever actually seen a pink moth before. Those are a thing? Moths are pretty cool though. Like, I don't know, I think they're underrated. I think everybody goes for the butterfly and forgets the moth is just as beautiful. What do we buy here? What do you all think? Do you want onions, cabbages, potatoes? Watermelons, lettuce? Beetroot? Cucumber? Watermelon? Watermelon it is. Well, we just bought some watermelon. We're gonna go grow. Oh, where did I go? There we go. Oh! Do you know what type of bug it was that was dancing next to you? That's... What is it about the flying bugs that bothers you? Spiders are my absolute favorite. I know that's not a very popular opinion, but I happen to believe that spiders, one, tend to get rid of some of the unwanted insects, and two, I find them absolutely fascinating. I used to be terrified of them, but over time, as I learned more about them, this plant needs more space to grow. Bees are cool, and I did not mean to tear that up. I was trying to... Oh yeah, when they get on your food, they're just kind of frustrating. How much space does the watermelon take? This can only be planted in summer. We're in spring. Oh no, I just spent all my money on a summer plant. Well, these seeds are gonna go on the shelf. No. But bees can help produce honey, and honey's pretty sweet, right? Literally. You've eaten ants? Like, what was the context of you eating ants? Also, it's nighttime. You got paid to eat ants. Yeah, what do they taste like? I wouldn't have, like, imagined what... I feel like I'm just roaming in a circle. How do I get an axe or something? Also, now it's all dark. I feel all huddled by my candle. I'm gonna go use the bed. Let's sleep this off. I feel like if you ground the cricket up, maybe I could get past it, but I feel like if it was just sitting there with his legs and everything all looking at me, I'd have a little bit of a thing, because I'm not used to that. Oh, you've got mail. Come by town. My name's Robin. Probably get a few letters. I deliver letters, I don't write them. Well, if you don't eat bugs in general, what are some of your favorite foods? What do you enjoy eating? You like cheese. Cheese is pretty awesome. I am a huge fan. What's your favorite type of cheese? I don't think I'd eat cheese with maggots in it. That doesn't sound too appealing to me. Oh, what type are you getting? What is this glowing majesty? Starbits? Did I just steal something? Can I sell it? Cool, I hope you enjoy your meal. Let's see, farm fan is over that way. I just finished helping Rowan clear out the tavern's stockroom. While we were there, we found some old seed packets in the back. Rowan said I should give them to you. He's a kind soul like that. Rowan is my hero right now because I have summer plants in the springtime. That reminds me you should introduce yourself to everyone. How about you get started off by thanking Rowan for these seeds? I will do that. So we gotta go become friends with people. I really have to thank Rowan. He just saved everything. I keep ending up in... I expected an acorn. Strong spicy cheese with a bitter undertone that lingers in the mouth. I mean... Is it, like, with dead maggots? Or, like, are they alive? Because I imagine they would eat the cheese, wouldn't they, if they were alive? I've never actually heard of that. And also, were the people eating tree bark for money also, like you ate the ants that you never received? I believe that is true. Maggots do turn into a lot of different types of insects. They're just... Yeah, they're living larvae, really. Oh, found another acorn. I think that's just gonna be my thing in this game, where I grab acorns. I am gonna be the living embodiment of a squirrel. Also, where is Rowan? I want to thank them for the seeds that clearly have saved my existence. Yeah, I don't think I could deal with that. Oh wow, a cocoa tree. That's cool. I don't think I could deal with that level of infestation. That would be... That would be very scary to me. Yeah, seriously, thanks for the info. I'm gonna have to look up that kind of cheese also, because it's fascinating. Like, I'm kind of curious how, if they're living larvae, they don't just eat everything. Want to give me a hand? Not sure I've seen you around. I'd shake your but don't think you'd appreciate the oil. My name's Elisa, though. If you ever have crafting needs, I can help you out. Tell me, how can I make an axe and cut down all the trees? What can I assemble? Oh, and then there's a saw. Think I lost a wrench again? Let me know if you see it anywhere. Tile. Is this gonna be one of those that I have to, like, have outside knowledge in order to, like, know what I'm crafting? Are you floating? She's floating above the ground. Okay. roof tiles. What did you remember? I think I ate paper also when I was in middle school. As weird as that is, like... Why did you eat your homework? And the maggot's digestive system breaks down the fat in the cheese and makes the cheese softer. Fair enough. That's one way to tell your teacher that you're not doing the homework. As for the cheese, I could see that them breaking down the fat would do that. I can also see why it would be illegal in a lot of places. Is there any sort of understanding of, like, why, like, if the maggot's being consumed is harmful or something that makes it illegal, or is it just illegal because people are kind of grossed out by it? Because I'd be curious as to what the rationale for things were. I'm still trying to find this person to thank for... Oh, they're in the house that I was in over here. Okay. You're just standing on boxes. New in town, you must be. I'm sure you'll fit right in here. I hope to see you around here every now and again. No problem, I'm happy to help out. You've got a big job ahead of you. Tidying up that old farm and all. I don't know, why don't you take this sap on the house? It's perfect for relaxing after a hard day's farming. Let farm fan know I'll need her help again later, would you? I would myself, but I've just got so much to do, and I shouldn't really leave the bar unattended. Rowan needs my help again later. He really ought to get some staff to help him out. Anyway, see how easy it is to make friends around here. You should get started on introducing yourself to everyone else. Speaking of introducing, from time to time, new people will want to move in. You should check with Mayor Max every now and again, and see if anyone needs help settling down. Oh, I have one more thing for you. This guidebook shelf should come in handy. I thought maybe you could put it in your house. When you interact with it, anything you've learned from me or other villagers shows up in it, and I'm sure you'll learn plenty of stuff in the future you'll want to gain access to. On top of that, there's a wealth of information available in the 3rd tab of your journal. Huh. Let's see, animals, beekeeping. Oh, there's a lot to this. Crafting. Tools. There we go. An axe. Okay, but how do I get one or make one? Well, yeah, I think it's also difficult, especially with COVID right now. As much as I don't want to, like, dwell on that. You know, it's been really difficult, being able to just spend time with people. Friendships are hard. A lot of work, and sometimes you don't, always get the payoff that you put back into them. But when they do work out, you tend to find some really, really good people. At least that's the hope, right? Why is that? Like, what happened with your old friends? Did you just grow apart. Is that a cricket? Can I collect it? You need a bug net to catch this. Okay. That really does suck, yeah. Well, nice to meet you, Skylar. Welcome. What is it about Danny DeVito that you enjoy? Google says it's illegal because you have to eat it while maggots are alive, or the cheese is toxic, and the maggots while alive can get you very ill. That's a very good reason to potentially make that illegal. It seems, kinda unsafe. I've actually never seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I've heard good things about it. Yay, I have more star bits. I don't know what those are for. Also, I should probably plant these seeds. I'll have to check it out at some point. Till this little spot and plant, what was this, onion that we got? Like, what's the premise of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I had a friend, a while ago who recommended it to me, but never really explained what it was. So, like, what goes on the show? Like... So, a bunch of terrible people working at a bar. So is it like a, I don't know if you've seen Seinfeld, is it something like that, where it's kind of got like that kind of, like surreal type of humor, or are we talking like, is it just the fact that they're terrible people that makes it funny? Because I've heard that it's comedic, and I assume with Danny DeVito that it's going for a bit of comedy. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I feel like I'm just walking around this town aimlessly because I'm trying to figure out how to get an axe. And I'm gonna have to actually look up guides and stuff, I think. Because nothing here is explaining to me how to do anything except plant. Yeah, I don't have access to Hulu, but I'm sure I can find a way to watch it or get into somebody else's account or something. I just picked up what? Did you lose a sock? Is this your sock? I just picked up a sock. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game right now. It's kind of funny. Well, apparently I found the missing sock. Bury it. Alright. We're gonna go bury the sock. Where's the heck is my house? I don't know where I live. I too have many socks. Let's see, this looks like a relatively public space. I'm gonna bury it here. Oh, no, I wanted the shovel. This area is protected. Oh no, I can't just publicly dig? But my rights. Give it a gravestone, okay. Here lies Sock. It lost its companion. That's actually kind of sad. Let's see. This rock will have to suffice as a gravestone because I don't know how to craft anything. So we're digging a hole. Can I put the sock? It will not let me put the sock in the hole. Sock 2020 died of loneliness, and I can't even bury it. Let us take this time to remember Sock. I can put it on the shelf. We're gonna keep the sock on the shelf. We'll always remember you, Sock. I mean, if the ghost of Sock comes back, make the sock into a hat for a rat. There's no... It's gonna be for the squirrels. You know what? Can we put it in the bathroom? Can I just leave it in the bathroom for the squirrels? You won't let me put the sock on the bathroom. No, it's gonna go on the shelf then. It just lives here now. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like we could leave it as a hat for the squirrel who left the acorn, but apparently I can't. I also want to know in what reality, we use the bathroom in a place that we can look right into our bedroom and just stare at the bed. I really want to fix this part of the wall. Can I just put some dirt there in the meantime? I can. I have no idea if there's an Ender Dragon in this game. I have no idea of anything about the goings-on of this game. It's just a game I had on Steam. It kind of looked like Minecraft. I know nothing about Minecraft, and I just wanted to provide a chill background for just to have a chat with some people. So we'll find out, hopefully. I'll have to do some research because I'm still trying to figure out how I can go cut some trees down. You know, by the end of this, we're going to be fighting, like, eldritch demons and horrors beyond unspeakable, like, things, right? Like, it's just going to become this whole nightmarish reality and hellscape. It starts off as, like a Minecraft, Stardew Valley and ends up, playing Doom. Though I've noticed I don't have to eat. Or maybe I'm just slowly getting hungry. I don't know. There's no meter or anything to tell me that. Oh, wow. What is this? Lumber. I hit a button. Hardened shovel. Okay, I don't want necessarily a hardened shovel. How do I do a regular shovel? Do I have to double? Okay. What about an axe? Oh yeah, I forgot I got that guide bookshelf. I should go place that somewhere. Make a dirt house? Let's see if we can do that. Are there limits to where I can place things and build, or can I just go out in the wild and do this? I can. I could make a dirt house. That dirt is now floating. Just cut up some stuff and we'll make a house out of dirt. Give me 1 second. Just checking. Okay. It would be really cool to figure out how to make a house like that, yeah. Like, actually properly do it. So we're gonna start making you a house of mud here, Skylar. Mud and dirt. I think that's a decent start. Also, I think I just stayed up all night. Use these blocks for up top, but where can I get more dirt? You're starting to feel sleepy. Okay, I was wondering about that. You need an axe to chop this. Yeah, that's the thing I'm trying to get my hands on, is an axe. Can you overwater your plants? That would be bad. I wonder if I'm sleepy, like, what the penalty is in this game. Like, do I just pass out, or... A stray cow? Come see me when you've got a barn? You can buy an axe for 50? Do you know where? See, if I feel like if I was playing this by my general store, I will head over there immediately. If I was playing this by myself, I probably would have already looked up the wiki, but, I'd rather focus on you guys in chat. So very appreciated for checking the wiki for me. I believe this is general store. I am not seeing anything resembling an axe. Am I missing something? If anybody sees it, let me know, because I am not seeing an axe in here. Or is this not the general store? Well, we're gonna have a journey with this. We're gonna explore. On the left inside of the store, where the saw is, and then on the table next to the saw. Let me take a look at that. There's also a shipping catalog. Maybe I need to actually look at a wiki before I play this again. The assemble table, maybe? Okay, apparently I just put dirt on the table. Like, I don't know what the crafting recipe would that be. Let's see, on the left side of the store where the saw is. Let's see, I see a table saw, construction station, cardboard box, and 25 blue petals. That's what the wiki says. How do we get blue petals? Do we, like, pull up flowers or something? Well, I definitely appreciate you all attempting to look this up, because now it is definitely a community effort here. I see a glowy thing. It's probably another star bit. I'm just gonna collect them because they're shiny. Is this like to build a ship or a boat or something? That's what that sign looks like to me. Airship landing. Does the general store have sections because the wiki says it's under farm? You know, I might have been in the wrong store. That might have been it. Here we are. Pickaxe, scythe, axe, axe. There we go. I have an axe. We did it! You know what? I have enough for a pickaxe. Oh, or do we get a bug catching net? I don't have enough for a bug net yet. There's a hammer. Yeah, I should definitely save for now, you're right. But now we can go chop some wood down. You think we should get the pickaxe? Because I'm thinking that if with the pickaxe we could probably mine something. No, I don't. I have a shovel, a hoe, and an axe. I'm just wondering, especially given where I'm at financially, in this game with the petals, if I should just get the pickaxe and see if I can harvest something to sell. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking also. We need to acquire more means of production. Let's see, we've got... Keep our secret stash of acorns. Let's go exploring. Just go in a direction and see where we end up. Build the means to seize the means. Exactly. So I wonder if this is going to be like physics-based, or if it's going to be like I cut a piece of the tree off and it just stays floating. Oh no, the whole tree came down. Achievement unlocked. Chopped raw wood. Excellent, we have wood. Because I think it's in Minecraft, when you cut things like this, it just kind of floats. And you have like these floating trees, so this is definitely different. And it just rains down wood. There's a data pack. Really? I didn't know about that. Like, I've only played Minecraft a couple of times, so... I can imagine. I can really imagine, because with the tree floating in the air, you're just, like, placing... Either you have to place the blocks or know exactly how they're gonna, their work, especially with larger trees. What is this? Is this something I can use the pickaxe on? An unpolished fossil. Oh, wow. Is that a bee? You need a bug net to catch that. Okay. Well, I think that's gonna be one of my next goals, to get a... I know, it's a bee. I'm kind of excited that I could just... But I don't have a bug net. Comrade Bee does produce honey for us. They are hardworking. I've got 375 wood. What can I do with this fossil? Is there like a Blathers from Animal Crossing to like be like... Well, you know what? Comrade B is... Yeah, we're disenfranchising Comrade B, unfortunately. I don't know what else to say to that. I don't know how to speak B, or else I would completely let Comrade B speak, and you know, tell me exactly what they're looking for. Comrade B does have the fruits of his labor exploited. Can I sell the fossil? No, I cannot. Oh, enjoy your food. You know. I hope that it is delicious. Can we sell some of the wood that we chopped? Oh, yes, there's some money right there. Got 750 petals. Time to get some more means of production. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If there's like a Blathers from Animal Crossing type situation where they can examine the fossil and I can put it in some sort of museum. Oh wow, there's just a butterfly floating here too. And apparently there's an airship at some point. Like, I wonder what that's about. This looks like it could be a town hall. Hello. Now that I think about it, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm the mayor of this little town. I imagine I'll be seeing you quite often. Oh, I can give him the here, have a fossil. Is that for the town treasury? Sure. This will certainly help. Okay, I don't think you were the person I was supposed to give this to. I feel like I'm getting lost in this music. Oh yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Like, that you could go to some other, like, location. Let's see, let's buy a bug net. We've got an axe, we've got a shovel, we got a hoe. Let's get a broom. We got a hammer now. And we need a scythe because we're eventually gonna have to harvest things. There is a town map. This is the map right here. It just kind of zooms you out and like you're looking over the town. I don't know. What if I hit you with this net? That's not a bug. I'm being scolded by reality. Can you imagine turning a quarter and just seeing a cow in the middle of a path? That was a surprise for sure. You should go see Eliza. She can help you build a barn for it. Oh no, I'm completely lost. You're not the only one. I'm sure it'll eventually click, for me, once I've had a little bit of time. How do I know which seeds are for which season? Because the watermelon seeds I bought was for summer. Is there like an indication somewhere? Did I just walk in someone's house? Are you okay over there? You look really uncomfortable. Whoa. That's what I was wondering, if it was color-coded in some way. But I think the purple ones are for trees and the red ones are for like, for just like regular crops. You'll need some lumber. How about you take your axe and go chop down some trees? Come see me when you're done. I already did that. You want me to do it again? I'll do it again. Is that a firefly? I caught a firefly. I have subjugated it to my will. Is that a star bit on the roof? Stick in a jar. And you can have a little lamp. Would actually work? Is that how that works in this game? Are you moving? This is the person who wanted to experiment on me. And yes, maybe they are scared of Ghost of Sock. Rest in peace, Sock. You'll always be missed. Where's my house? I'm just wandering around. I don't think I watered my crops, actually, now that I think about it. Should probably do that. That would be genuinely terrifying if they were, possessed. Where is that my house over there? Is Eris in my house? No. I keep forgetting where my actual, like, plot of land is. Is that it over there? Which floaty lights? When I was looking at the map, were you talking about for the lights, or, was there something else? What are you? An orchid mantis. Oh, okay. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Ooh, butterfly. An emperor butterfly. I'm just trying to find my home. Don't worry, I'm clearly lost. I can't even find my farm right now. I think the orchid mantis was dancing. It was adorable, and naturally I had to oppress it in my net. And maybe we can make it dance in a museum. If I can figure that aspect of things out. There's my house. Yeah, I very much did not water these, so good thing I made it here. I will make a dance person. Sock, we love you. Our mission is to oppress as many insects as we can. Because if we oppress them enough, they will form the bug proletariat and they will rise up. Let's go cut some wood. Maybe we can build a barn to oppress a cow that we randomly found. Insects of the village unite indeed. There really is an incentive to just hit right at the base of these trees. They will join Comrade B. I did not capture Comrade B. Comrade B is still free. I have not enslaved Comrade B to exploit Comrade B's labor. Fighting against my deforestation. I am not single-handedly responsible for deforestation. Even with as much wood as I am cutting down right now, there is no way I would deforest on my own. True, but do you see how many trees there are? I actually have to destroy the forest to, like, deforest. Right now I'm just trying to build things. I'm trying to build a barn so I can oppress a cow that, you know, my farm stalker found. You know what? Could we do that? You need a shovel to dig this. Am I not allowed to plant acorns? No, in this reality, we cannot plant acorns. That's actually kind of sad. What kind of butterfly are you? A monarch butterfly. Does anybody have a favorite butterfly? Mine, I think, is the blue morpho. What is that? Is that a tree growing in the tree? Tiger butterfly is your favorite? That's cool. Can I break these? I can. I got raw stone. You know, I'm really tempted to try it. I'm really tempted to just dig straight down and see what happens. See if I end up in lava. Should we do it? We're gonna dig the biggest hole. This is where we live now. This is, unironically extremely claustrophobic. I can't even see what I'm doing. Okay, maybe digging straight down was a bad idea. Yeah, I definitely think this was a mistake. Abort mission, abort mission. We're gonna try to get ourselves out of here. Okay, it looks like we might have found a way to make kind of a stair pathway up. Freedom! We are free. We have made it out of that disastrous situation. Also, I've got a ton of wood now. No, why did I drop that? I need that. No, I don't want to drop that. That was a little scary, right? Here we go. How much wood do I have? 520 raw wood. Let's go see if we can build ourselves a barn with that. So we can bring Comrade Cow onto our farm. Also, where am I? Wait. There is a beetle. And if I've learned anything from Animal Crossing, beetles are worth tons of money. It's a rhinoceros beetle. Oh, I went all the way out, didn't I? Does this game just keep expanding outward, or is that like the border? Is like, does the world just end there? Are we in Flatland, or? Now I kind of want to see that. Where do we go? Do we want to do the barn, or do we want to explore and check our... Do you want to see the beach then, or do we want to build a barn and go get Comrade Cow? I'm gonna leave it up to you all. Any input? To the beach it is then. Let's see what's there. Get some stone on the way. We'll go get Comrade Cow out right after. It is a beach. Oh, I got a shell. Okay, does water kill me? I can walk on water. Can I shovel the water? You need a sponge to soak this up. We can soak up the ocean with a sponge. Okay, so we're gonna try to get Comrade Cow now. And then we're gonna find a sponge so we can soak up the whole ocean. That's what I'm wondering. Like, how much water can the sponge pull on? It's like I see a resource and I feel so inclined as to break it all. Hey, welcome back. Did you enjoy your food? Oh no. It was. Do you enjoy cold food? Maybe I shouldn't judge it so quick. Oh, okay. Well, what you missed is we found out you can soak up the ocean if you get a sponge. I enslaved a bunch of insects in the meantime. And now we're gonna go try to find Comrade Cow. We did not get Comrade Bee. I decided to let it be free. They will exist in freedom for now. I have not found the ways to enslave them and use them as, you know, my own personal property. So until then, kind of figured it was okay to just let Bee be free. But the next Bee we might have to kidnap in our net. I got a rhinoceros beetle though. BRB. Let's see. I'm supposed to bring you. Where are you going? Here's a blueprint for a trowel. You'll need to turn that wood into lumber at the table saw. These materials should build you a trowel. You can buy the rest to make up another one in the building store. Nails, hay bale. You'll need 2 trowels for a reasonable barn. Come see me when you've made them. You can craft items with blueprints at the crafting station. There's a large variety of crafting stations that perform different processes. To begin a blueprint, put the required number of items on the slots on the station. The station will show you how the outcome of the item before you've placed your craft. Simply interact with it to start the process. When it's finished, the result will be placed on the station. Simply interact to pick it up. You can view your blueprints from the inventory screen by clicking on the hammer. Okay. That's the journal. There we go. Hammer. To make lumber, we need 2 raw wood. And how about to make a trowel? Oh, I can craft acorn and manure to make a basic tree. So I can replant trees. I just need manure first. Which is what I thought the acorn was when I first found it. Manure is splat and a dirt block. What is a splat? Oh. I know what a splat is. Didn't I get a, That's what I'm thinking, right? If I feed the cow, I'll get some splat in return. Am I missing the, trowel in this list? I'm assuming splat is poop. Well, I mean, it makes good, is it gonna literally do the sawing animation for every single one? I am not standing here watching that. I left like 400 pieces of wood there. That's gonna take forever. You know what? I'll buy some onion seeds. And some potatoes. And I'm gonna try to plant those while the wood cuts. I still gotta figure out what to do with these fossils. Let's see, water these plants. Let's till a little bit more land. Plant some seeds. Oh, I have a letter apparently. I couldn't plant the watermelons. It's not summer. Apparently they're a summer-only crop, but they are sitting on the shelf with Sock. They're keeping Sock's lonely corpse some company. Oh, I can't even see. There we go. Let's go check on that lumber. I think I'm starting to get my bearings in this town. Games like this, I feel like always just throw a lot at you at the beginning, and you're, well, for me at least, I'm just like, what's even happening or going on? Is that wood still cutting? Okay, we're just gonna accept that that's a thing. What is this? Is the general store still open? Because if it is, I want to see if I can get, a sponge. Hello. Let's see. I keep getting distracted by the star bits, and I don't even know what they do. Oh, hey, you're still here. Can we buy a sponge? Dry sponge. Times 5. Oh. Are those a limited resource? Let's find out. Where are the sponges? They're there. That's what I'm wondering, also. I am actually going to try to sleep since it's nighttime, and we can check in the morning. Where's my house again? It is over there. I am going the right way. Good, I am learning. I mean, I could. Was there a topic that you wanted to talk about in particular? Because I kind of figured, I'd engage with, you all about whatever was on your guys' mind, like, whatever thoughts you had or topics you wanted me to just briefly go over or discuss. Yeah, what's on your mind? Like, what would you like me to talk about? I mean, for sure, I can definitely say that, I'm enjoying the fact that Biden is, president-elect. Yeah. So, like, what about him right now? Because that's been an absolute disaster, right? Yeah. So him saying that he won. So Trump saying that he won is actually kind of scary to me, because what he's essentially doing there is creating a contesting, did the squirrel leave another? The squirrel left another acorn in the bathroom. He's essentially, sowing doubt into, like, half the population. And he's making it so that, that half of the population is going to contest this election for the rest of their lives. Oh, it's raining. I don't have to water my plants. They're going to contest the election for the rest of their lives. The electoral process is being called into question. And I think a lot of the fear I have around him right now is more about his long-lasting reach than what he's actually going to do. I don't believe he's actually going to, like, manage a coup and succeed and take over the nation right now. I don't think he has the support of the military. I don't think he has the support of the majority of the population. And I think some people will hopefully settle down once all these court cases are done being filed. and he gets his news network and he makes the money that he wants to off of it. Yeah, honestly, that's also terrifying, right? Like, half of the population is willing to support his policies and his fear-mongering over anything else. And I wonder how many of the people doing that are genuinely, like, single-issue voters who are just interested in whatever small thing, whether it be taxes or jobs or whatever that they're worried about. And how many of them kind of follow that white nationalist rhetoric that he was aiming for? I don't know. I think it's hard to tell. But I think that I knew someone who voted for him but I knew she wasn't like a nationalist. So what reason do you think that that person voted for Trump? Because I've seen a lot of, but I would probably say a majority of his voters are okay. That's the thing also, like, she's an ex-pilot. What does being a pilot have to do with voting for Trump? Did Trump promise pilots something? Because I might have missed that. Oh, in the military. Well, it's funny because the military actually has not come out in support of Trump. Like statistically, it's been more police that have been in favor of Trump. Probably because they have the idea with Black Lives Matter that Biden's gonna just go for defunding the police. Which, you know, defunding sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, it was about 80%, 80 to 82%, something like that. No, I don't think Biden or Harris really wanted to fund it. I think that a lot of that's lip service. And I'm hoping that with pressure over the next 4 years, that we can expand that conversation with Biden. I certainly think we're going to have an easier time with Biden than we had with Trump. Harris confuses me, honestly. There's moments where I feel like her policies when she was DA in California, like there's some moments where she seems pretty based, where she's like actually defending people's rights, and then there's moments where it seems like she just had really bad takes, like supporting parts of the death penalty. And I'm not sure what to make of her over the next 4 years as VP. I don't know. She did what? Like supported the death penalty? Who am I even going to see right now in this? At least. I mean, here's the thing. When it comes to Biden and Harris, there's no doubt in my mind that they are going to continue the same type of neoliberal policies, the same Obama administration stuff that caused a lot of harm in general and led us to a Trump administration. I'm hoping that Biden is forced, because of the voter base and the movement of leftism in the country, to start switching in a direction where he follows some more of Bernie Sanders' policies. But I am not really holding my breath. I would not be surprised if Kamala Harris ends up president over the next 4 years, given Biden's age. And it'd be interesting to see how that pans out. But I'm not expecting some, like, great leftist reform where we're just gonna magically end up in socialism with these two. At all. That said, It's a reprieve from the Trump administration. It's a reprieve from the proto-fascism of the Trump administration, and I think that we will generally thrive as leftists and not be harmed as much under Biden and Harris as we have been under the Trump administration. I'm hoping the unmarked fans go away. I'm hoping some of the things that, like having, I don't know, a photo op in front of a church with a Bible in your hand where you're holding it like, I don't even know how to hold this book. Like it almost looked like somebody had never held a book before in their life, was just trying to hold that book and tear gassing people to do that. I'm hoping that we move a little bit away from that. That's that blatantly obvious proto-fascism. And I'm hoping that over the next 4 years we can reach out to a chunk of the population who's really contesting this election right now and maybe reduce some of those numbers that would support a fascist leader like Trump. At least that's the hope, right? Like, that we can do better. I wonder, I'd like to believe more people are moving left, and I think that there are more people at least being vocally in favor of that. I think it was more taboo before, but I'm actually scared that we're kind of in a bit of a bubble, like in BreadTube and on the left, that that maybe we're not as big as we think we are. I mean, definitely try to radicalize your lib friends. Show them the videos of BreadTubers. Show them people who have a similar perspective to what you're trying to get at. Talk to them. Vosh is really good. I know a lot of people, like, don't necessarily agree with his methods and stuff, but I tend to think that he's a net good. I've actually... Him and Xander are two of the reasons why I got into actually making content. I actually felt safe enough to do so with knowing that, like, a lot of the platform of their positions would be kind of a buffer for what I saw as that alt-right pipeline. Yeah, like, I think they're having a huge influence on a lot of people and are reaching a lot of the gamer community that went down the alt-right pipeline. Like Xander talks a lot about that. And I'm not arguing that they're, like, perfect in every one of their positions or anything like that. And, you know, I know that there's been controversies around both of them. I can't really speak to that, but... Oh, that's fine that you had to take care of a few things. We're just talking some politics and some BreadTube stuff, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get a trow in order to get a cow, and I keep getting distracted because I'm talking about politics. So, like, those two, I'm not saying they're, like, 100% perfect, but I think their takes in general are pretty based. And you should do it, you know? Put out whatever content you're able to produce. The more voices that are spreading that type of message and are speaking in favor of that, I think that we generally benefit from having more voices speaking about things. And you'll probably find a niche or, like, a small area that maybe Vosh, Xander, myself, if I ever actually get a decent audience, you know, a decent sized audience and platform, will not be able to tackle. Like, find your own area where you're comfortable and, like, spread that particular aspect of the message. And even if you overlap, like, we're all overlapping because we all want to see good things happen to people. I do have some voice dysphoria, so the physical speaking kind of hard for me. That's hard. Dysphoria with that kind of stuff can be very difficult. I definitely hear you on that. I think what you need to do with that, if I had to put my 2 cents in, is just take it a day at a time and try to figure out your own comfort level. Get a support network around that as best you can. And Yeah, like dysphoria is completely real. Like it is something that you should that I validate for you, and I hope that you're able to find a way to manage that dysphoria in a way that makes you able to produce the content that you want to. Like, I don't think you should have to stop what you want to do in the long run, but definitely find support for that. For sure, I definitely would love to see whatever content you have to produce one day. Also, I'm like wandering around in the rain in this game. Well, you know what? That's a huge start. You know, maybe find yourself a position with some breadtuber. You have 154 subs on this, okay? And you make memes sometimes. I think you have more subs than I do at the moment. But that's cool. Oh, do we have the same? I don't know. I've been trying to avoid the actual numbers because I kind of am in disbelief about it. And I don't want to I don't want to be like looking at just the numbers. I'm more interested in the content. No, don't apologize. Like, it's good to know where I'm at, but at the same time, I don't want to just have it be the whole thing. And thank you. Like, it really means a lot that you find it wholesome and relaxing that I'm wandering around in the rain. Like, I actually am enjoying this part of it. It's doing that. So I'm glad you're enjoying. Like, that means genuinely the world to me. Because we need to relax, right? Like, part of all of this is, yeah, we're working hard to make change in the world and try to, like, put our message out there. But if we're not relaxing in the meantime, we're just gonna burn out. We're just gonna hurt ourselves. It's always important to remember to take a little time to play a video game, wander around in the rain, oppress Comrade Cow in a video game. And make sure you are able to try to bury your socks whenever they die. Well, do you have any ideas for a channel name? Like, what are you interested in? Like, for me, right, Anarchist Tara, the way that I got that name is, Tara is actually the name that would have been given to my sister had she been born. And I would always wanted a little sister. And things just didn't happen, growing up with that. Long story, and stuff. But, like, so I kind of named it after her, in that regard. But also, if you've ever played, like, early Final Fantasies, the ending ARA, like, they'll have, like, Thundara or whatever, or Blizzara as the second tier. So it was kind of a weird pun where it worked for, like, second tier anarchy. And I thought that was kind of a neat coincidence. So I was able to throw those two things together and have something that I felt was, like, unique and personal to me, but also stood out. I'm thinking maybe of Mistlery. Does that have any, like, meaning to you? Because, I mean, that certainly fits the definition of unique, right? Like, I think it was Xander who talked about how Vosh's name is really unique. And so, like, okay. I mean, not everybody needs to have meaning in it. But, like, Xander had mentioned how Vosh was a really unique name, and that really draws people to him. Like, when you Google Vosh, he's what comes up. And I think that's a really important factor. Like, your online name is Poob? What is Poob mean or represent? Does it represent anything? I don't know, you could also combine certain things that are important to you. The name, I think the name is a lot more, is pretty important, but I wouldn't get, like, lost on it. You wanted to call your friend a noob and poo at the same time? So it's poob. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, whatever you end up settling on for your name, as long as, yeah, as long as you come up with something that I think's unique and you get something from and you're comfortable with, go for it. And hopefully your content will speak for itself, whatever you end up producing. And here's the thing also, like, I know you mentioned the dysphoria with your voice and whatever. Consider the option of just putting some, like, compilations together in the meantime, you know? Of other things that you find important and just stacking it together on the internet. And, like, I also wonder, like, unironically, if a voice changer could help you in that regard. Like, I know they exist. Like, I don't know if that would help or address your issue, but just something I was thinking about since you mentioned that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not being really helpful with that. Like, that stuff's hard. And I'm just trying to think of things off the top of my head because, like I said, like, I think we need more people producing content. But I also would want you to do it in a way that was safe for you and made you feel good about the things that you were producing. What am I doing in this game? I want a cow. I want Comrade Cow. That was the goal, right? Voice training, if that helps you, I say go for it. Try it. It was Eris that has the stuff for Comrade. I need to build a trout. How do I get a trout? Let's see. You do need to sleep in the game. I haven't figured out what the penalty for not sleeping is. It just kind of popped a message down at the bottom that's like, hey, you're getting tired. Oh, the star thingies that I'm picking up? Yeah, I've been just, like, grabbing them as much as possible. Could I bother somebody who's watching to check the wiki for this game and figure out how to get a trow? Because I need 2 trows in order... Thank you. Is it in the general store? I'm not sure. Because I want to get Comrade Cow to join us. This is the crafting place. There's an assembly. But I'm also trying to figure out, like, how do I select what blueprint I want and all this stuff. You're asking me to spell trow? I think it's T-R-O-U-G-H? Maybe? Maybe it says in the journal? Let's see. Let's find out. You can find it in the general store? Let's take a look. Pickaxe, watering can, sponge. Bug net. Whistle. Empty trough. Here we go. I am just short of money to buy a second one. Wait, I can steal from the cash register? Not gonna do it. We're gonna have to plan a burglary at some point. I'm starting to feel sleepy. Oh no. Well, thank you for subbing on your other account. Very appreciated. Ah, okay. Now we have more money. I probably could have created the trowel somehow by crafting it, but I haven't quite figured that out yet. So we're gonna support the local business. Oh wow, that's awesome. No, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with you telling me the numbers. I think a part of it, like I said, is that it's kind of surreal to me, with the fact that there are people enjoying my content, and that I'm actually producing something like worthwhile enough that people are enjoying. Like that means the world to me. Like, it makes me feel like I'm not just, I don't know, just sitting around talking to myself about things and thinking about things. It makes me feel like I'm part of something, I guess, a little bit bigger than myself. Oh, I completely passed out. Okay, you do pass out when you don't go to bed on time. So do I just wake up in the middle of the street? Okay, well, thank you for letting me sleep outside your home. So, like, I think it's... And now I have Z's over my head. Yeah, I apparently fell asleep in the middle of the street. So, I think that with the numbers, even as, I guess, small of a channel as I have right now, the fact that anybody is supporting the content that I'm creating and is actually finding value in what I'm creating means the absolute world to me. And so with that, I'm just completely floored, you know? That anyone's even watching my videos and my stream. Like, I just expected that it wouldn't happen that way. And maybe I sold myself short, and maybe there's a lesson in that we can find value in all of that. Wait, these are ready to pick. I can harvest these. I have potato. Let's go sell our potatoes. And I also feel like, to be honest, I would probably be producing content regardless of how many people were observing and watching. Like, if I had 5 people, or if I end up at some point with a lot more than what I have right now, I would still want to produce what I'm doing. I think it's worthwhile. It's been beneficial for me in personally already, because I feel like I'm getting out a lot of my thoughts that I've been letting just steer in my head for so many years. But also, if it's reaching other people and it's helping in any way, shape, or form, then yeah, I'm glad I can produce some good in the world. So, We have 2 trows. My character has Z's. I'm assuming that means I should probably sleep. It's too early to sleep. I kind of like the cobwebs. I kind of want to keep them. Oh, which video was it that you found on Reddit? Because I know the one I put on Prigger University kind of blew up in a way I was not expecting. Yeah, like that one just like tripled my sub count, and I was like, I kid you not, I was practically in tears when I saw that happen, because it was like I didn't expect that particular video to be the one, and I actually had considered pushing that one back, or possibly not even posting that one. I'm glad I did. You know, I think it speaks volumes to the fact that sometimes you don't even see the value in your own work until it's out there. Let's see. Where's the person who can get it? We have the trows. It's Eris, I think, that can help us get Comrade Cow. Well, a barn, then Comrade Cow. Yeah, I kind of want to, make a bunch more videos about PragerU. I just want to space them out, though, because I don't want to be like the PragerU debunk channel, right? Like, I want to be able to produce a lot of different thoughts and ideas. And I think I'm settling on, like, Fridays to be, like, a PragerU type video. I really don't understand why some girls wear skirts. How can they wear something with only one leg hole? We have 2 legs. Okay, maybe you're not the person I needed to see, but that's an interesting concept. I never thought about that. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I also think Biden in that speech did a really great job of talking about the issues surrounding, like, health insurance. You know, especially the fact that, you know, if you're kind of dealing with someone who's ill in the family, that you're kind of not thinking about the insurance and the money. Maybe it was Eliza I had to go see. Yeah, the one on Robert E. Lee. Well, I'm really glad that you enjoyed that one too. What did you enjoy about it? And speaking back to the health insurance stuff, like, there's nothing scarier, I think. And I already have the raw footage for it, for the next PragerU video I'm doing. It's going to be on Medicaid for All. And in that video, as kind of a preview, I kind of outline, like, how people have this issue where there's always that person who comes in and asks for your insurance and kind of tries to make sure that that you can pay for the life-saving procedure that you just got, and how unfair that is. And you know, you kind of just taken out of the moment. You're sitting there worried about a loved one, or yourself. Like, am I going to live? Am I, like, what is going on here? It's this scary, traumatic event, and someone has to come into the hospital and be like, into the room that you're in, and just be like, hey, can you pay for this? Yeah, it really does feel like a looming machine, right? Like, it's the last thing you want to think about, because you're sitting there like, hey, is my loved one going to be okay? And then it's like, oh, can you afford this? Do we have to send you over to the other hospital if you know, can you afford this? Like, there's literally situations where they try to transfer you to other hospitals, at least back in the day, if you couldn't afford to pay the specific hospital's fee if it was a private hospital. A barn sign. Building regulations require there to be at least one sign for every building, so this will act as a marker for your barn. Consume you when you plop that down. Okay. Easy enough. So yeah, like, not having to deal with insurance, the level of stress that would remove off of people, it just, Oh yeah, like, there- oh wow, a snail. I have to catch this. I have caught a snail. So there's someone I care about very deeply who has an obsession with snails. So I had to catch that snail. If you're familiar with Plants and Zombies, Stinky the snail in there, that's a favorite. Yeah, like, the American healthcare system is kind of special, right? Like, even the Affordable Care Act is an absolute mess in and of itself. And the Republicans are mostly to blame for that. Without the Affordable Care Act, there was literally the ability for pregnancy to deny you coverage. Like, how absurd is that? Like, anything that was a pre-existing condition could deny you coverage. And COVID right now is a pre-existing condition because of the effects that it can have on the lungs and the body. So, like, not only does it have a disproportionate effect on women, and, you know, it makes something like a pandemic something that makes you unworthy of healthcare in the future. Like, this system is so messed up. I don't think they put the baby back in. No, you know, and that's funny though. Yeah, but I think what it comes down to more is that after the fact, like, because you had pregnancy, you can be subjected to not getting certain procedures done in the future. And let's not even get on the fact that, you know, the Republicans have the most bizarre view in the world where they're ready to deny abortion rights to women, and people who are able to give birth to children, right? Some people lose healthcare when they have to go on paternal leave, lost it momentarily. Yeah, that also happens. Like, maternal or paternal leave tends to be a great issue. So anyone who's able to, like, become pregnant and have a child, if they reach that position, they're not allowed to get... The Republicans want to make it so that you can't get an abortion, and Roe v. Wade is, quite frankly, on the back burner of their things to take down, with Amy Barrett entering the court. And I have to go plop a sign down. I have to find my farm again. Where's my farm? I'm lost. Just like the American healthcare system. There we go. Yeah, parental leave. Sorry. We should really be calling it parental leave. I know that a lot of places refer to it within the binary, and that's something that we all need to do better on. And it's also, I mean, on some level, I think that it's also kind of a big deal to reframe the structure into non-binary terms. But I think that it's also really difficult when you're talking to people back and forth, people who don't have a concept of there not being more than two genders or whatever, and you're trying to explain systems and structures to them, and you kind of have to reduce things down to that binary language to get thoughts through to them. And then having to code switch back into the reality where you're speaking to non-binary and trans people existing. And sometimes that gets, unfortunately, lost. And there's definitely a bit of code switching back and forth between trying to explain things to people who just don't get it. And the only way to reach them is to speak in, Oh Oh yeah, it's completely hard being a non-binary person. Like, people just don't seem to get it. And I think non-binary people deserve rights and should be recognized completely. You said you identified it with it for a while. What made you, in your exploration of gender, identify with it versus versus whatever you identify with now? Like, what is your, if you're comfortable, like, I'm not trying to out you or put you on the spot or anything. If you're comfortable, like, what is your experience with your gender identity with that? Fair enough. You know, nothing wrong with being a woman. I am a woman, so, you know. You felt better identifying as female, yeah? I mean, if that identifying marker helps you, then I don't think it's harmful. Yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous when people are like, "Oh, you have to, like, understand how hard it is for me." No, like, think about how hard it is for a non-binary person as yourself, who has to, like, constantly be told that other people's perspectives of you are more important than your own identity, because it's, you know, so hard for them. And speaking to what I was speaking before, like, even as somebody who's an ally to NBs, or want, like, I'd like to believe that I'm trying in my own way to be an ally to NBs, right? When I'm trying to explain certain concepts to people, like, I can't get the language outside of the binary, and it's frustrating. And, like, sometimes I have to sit there and make the judgment when I'm trying to explain to people, like, who just have no concept of non-binary or don't understand transness, and I'm trying to make a point about something like, I don't know, like something that's specifically gendered within the binary. Like, I just have to go into that very reductionist language and just to get the point across. And it sucks. But, you know, I'd like to believe that I can speak to some of them, and if I can make them clear about certain other issues, that maybe if I have continued conversations with them, that I can bring it into the direction of changing the narrative around it. You know, people radicalize. Some people radicalize slower than others. Where do I place this barn sign? Is this where, this is a good spot for a barn. Let's go talk to the person. Do I have to water my crops? No, they're watered. Yeah, like they said, definitely try to enjoy the journey that you're on with your gender identity. You know, it's a process. You'll figure it out. I think it's a healthy process. Even if you're, you know, kind of comfortable with the gender, with your gender, that you're assigned and whatever. To just question certain things and explore and see what that means for you. Like, any time that you have a chance to explore yourself, I think it's generally a good thing. And no matter how those definitions change for you, you definitely deserve to be respected for what you're identifying with. And just keep that validity, keep that strength. Where is... There you are, Eliza. You found a good spot. Now you need to actually build the barn. I was saving the easy part for last. Don't worry though, I've got a few spare materials to help you out. That should be enough to get started, enough for one cow anyway. You should see... offload that cow soon, I'll bet. Oh, so I actually have to, like, place blocks to build it? Is that what we're doing? So I guess this is where we get the Minecraft side of things. Make a dirt mansion. I still have to do that, you know? For the snail, yes, let's do that. Let me build the barn so we can get Comrade Cow, and then we'll try to do that. I feel like this is the kind of game that I could just get absolutely lost in for hours. Interact. Let's see. Simple barn-based requirements. I definitely want to show the region. Roof, any blocks missing. Okay, so... Well, they gave me 50 blocks, so I might as well use that, right? Am I supposed to go inside these yellow lines? That would make sense, right? Yes, I think snails are adorable, actually. You know, I feel like snails are the ultimate anarchists. They carry their homes on their back, and they're just able to, like, go wherever they want. And they go at their own pace. Nobody tells a snail how to live. I think you can like slugs and snails. I think that is fair. You need a hammer to break this? I don't think do I have a hammer? I kind of put that in the wrong spot. Do I have a hammer? I do have a hammer. Slugs are homeless snails. What do you all think about hermit crabs? Because they're kind of in a similar position to slugs and snails, right? You like crabs? Crabs are cool. There was one time where a crab was actually blocking a pathway to a door that I had to get through. This was years ago. And I went up to the crab and I actually like crabbed back at it and it got scared and ran away. But it like snapped at me a few times. Like I must have been really threatening. I am Queen Crab now. Let's see. Do I get... Wait. Maybe I'm supposed to go in the lines, not on the lines? Because otherwise the sign blocks part of that. Also, where are my troughs? Here are the troughs. As long as it's new. Well, please enjoy your dinner. The crabs suck more because they have arms they use to threaten me. You need a hammer to break this. We're learning. What is this? Oh, I'm out of inventory space. I'm feeling sleepy. Don't tell me what to do. I can stay awake. Yeah, I actually don't want to fall asleep in the barn. You need a shovel or hoe to dig this. Swampy rock cannot be broken by a hoe. I should probably just go get sleep and then figure out the barn thing in the morning. So Sonic, you said that you're from the United Kingdom, correct? What is healthcare like for you over there? Also, please correct me if I misunderstood or misremembering where you were from. Inventory is full. So, should we build around the sign? Let's just do that. There we go. That doesn't look too bad. I gotta figure out how to get more blocks, though. What about games? What games does everybody play? Like, what is the gaming experience you're having lately? It's so slow and underfunded, especially the mental health section. Eventually, you'll receive adequate care and not be bankrupt. Like, how slow is slow? And you play Roblox? I've never played Roblox. Please tell me what that's like. I've never really gotten into games. It's a platform that hosts games. I say. I've never really gotten into games like Minecraft and, Roblox. That's never just been my style of gaming. I tend to prefer much more, like, story-driven games. What is Phantom Forces like, then? Really? I didn't know Roblox had a FPS, like, component to it. What am I doing? What do I want to do? I need to build a barn, which means I need to get some more blocks. Do I buy the blocks at the crafting store? That would make sense, right? Oh, wow. Well, did you go to the concert and did you enjoy it? Blocks are expensive. Let's get these cheap blocks. Why is a blue block so much more expensive than a brown block? Actually, all of them are expensive except for the brown block. What is going on with that? The white stone block is cheap also, but every other color is, like, expensive. I'm probably gonna need more than 50 of these. Let me just buy a whole ton of them. Take. Oh, wow. I didn't know mental health situation with, was that bad in the, system over there. I mean, it's pretty bad over here, too, with that. Half the time insurance doesn't want to pay for it. Or acknowledge that it exists. Oscar, what are you doing on my farm? Are you doing a trespassing? I would suggest aligning tiles carefully when you decorate. One resident actually placed the wrong tile in the plaza. He disappeared the following night and was never heard from. Whoa! Whoa, we have decor police going on right here. There's some secret decor police going on. I don't like you. You scare me. It feels good to patrol the village every day. Are you? What are you? What policing organization are you from? I'm the one keeping our streets clean. Okay, yeah, let's put him in a hole. Oh, you need a hammer to break that. No, no, no. No, no. No, no, no. You don't get to go away. We are capturing you. Citizens arrest. He's floating. Can we box him up? Let's see. No, he just walked right over that. Sure. Also, I just destroyed all of that sidewalk. This one over here wants to experiment on me. This one over here's like, watch out, if your decor isn't good enough, we're gonna take you away and send you to a secret place. Jeez. I do not trust these villagers. Okay, I'm not the one being, like, he threatened to abduct me. I am not the problem in this situation. Why did you place there? I'm not the one making, like, threats. Also, these blocks are completely different than these blocks, and that's... That's gonna drive me up a wall. Like, why would you do that to me, game? Alright, I think I can deal with the foundation being... Oh my goodness, now it's not gonna connect. What is going on here? This is not okay. Also, what can I... Oh yeah, I have to put this bookshelf in my house. I should probably do that. Bookshelf. There we go. Now I have an inventory spot. This game is going to end up sinister before we're all done. It's a gray wood block, and I'm using white stone blocks now. That's why. Are gray wood blocks cheaper or something? Were they selling those at the store? I'm not over the fact that the sidewalk is good, but what is happening here? You all scare me now. Eris, please give me a normal conversation. Sometimes you'll come across bees near flowers. If you're lucky, you might even find a queen. Oh, so we don't need comrade bee, we need queen bee. And queen bee will allow us to produce money. Let's see. Wooden plank flooring. Like, I don't know what I need to do in order to make this barn, like, for reals. Abolish the monarchy and free queen bee. I don't think that's how bees work, though. Gray wood blocks are super expensive. Wow. Why is wood more expensive than stone? Forget that, I'm just gonna build in stone. Comrade Cow is gonna live in a stone barn. Can you mine stone from underground? We were able to get raw stone, so probably can convert the raw stone into some type of actual functional material. Let's check at the crafting place. Oh, hi. Would it be assemble? Okay, I'm not trying to throw things on the ground. What can we... Oh, we have roof tiles. Okay. For now, let's see if we can do something with this stone. Yes, we can indeed make stone blocks. This is kind of tedious. Just making some stone blocks. Okay, I don't have enough. I'll just leave that there. Let me see if there's stuff we can sell, because I picked up some mushrooms and stuff when it was raining out. No, I don't want to get rid of my bug net. Yeah, why not? I don't have another use for this. We need to clear some inventory anyway. I'm not generally a fan of tower defenses. Usually I like to just play games that tell me a good story. I've also like not played any of like the Souls type games, but I've considered getting into it because I don't know if you're familiar, anybody here is familiar with a game called Fury. That game I absolutely loved. Tower defense simulator. Well, if you enjoy it, you know, tower defenses tend to not be my thing, to be honest. Let's see. Can I sell cricket? Do I want to sell cricket? How much is cricket's life worth? Do we want to sell cricket? Don't sell cricket. Okay. We're gonna keep cricket. Do you want to put cricket on our shelf? Maybe we can put cricket on the shelf. Maybe we can have a shelf of like our insect friends that we've caught. Okay, that's better. And Sock, we're gonna revive from the dead. We're gonna have a necromancer, you know, revive Sock. And it will be a living pet that will live amongst all the insect friends that we have. Oh, Cricket now lives next to Sock. Let's see. Can we put friend Monarch Butterfly? Friend Monarch Butterfly lives on the shelf too now. Is friend Monarch Butterfly alive? Is this going to be a morbid showcase of all the things we killed? They will one day live in the dirt home. Yes, we will make the dirt home happen. No, Monarch Butterfly does not look too good. I'm a little concerned for Monarch Butterfly. Wait. Is there... Oh, those are the watermelon seeds. What is this? Simply wouldn't... Is that a wardrobe in a wardrobe? Is this some Hammer Space stuff? There's a clay jar. We can put the snail on the shelf. next to monarch butterfly. We can put rhinoceros beetle next to sock. Why are you sideways? Well, I hope you're enjoying your food. Right now we're just putting all our bug friends on a shelf. For real, yeah. I think it's cute that you can just do this, right? Like... I mean, we could be productive farmers and actually, you know, produce things. We could collect bugs and put them on a shelf. Like, it's your journey, your adventure. You get to decide. I do like Undertale. When I first played it, I actually kind of didn't understand, like, a lot of the hype around it. Like, the first part of the game actually didn't draw me in, I think the way that it drew a lot of other people in. But, as I played through the story, especially getting some of the endings, the, friendlier endings, I really came to enjoy it. Like, it found a place in my heart, especially with Undyne. Undyne was kind of my, my favorite. What about you? Like, what do you like about Undertale? There were some good characters in that game, right? You have a Sans body pillow? That's cool. You know, just don't anger Sans. We know what happens. So I have to build this up high enough to get a roof. Okay, that's not where I told you to place. Oh yeah, the storyline was fantastic. It didn't take itself too seriously, but it also told a very serious story. You know what I just realized? I don't have an entrance for Cow Friend. There we go. You can buy Cow the new PS5. I don't have a PS5 myself. I would take the PS5 before I'd give it to Comrade Cow. I know, selfish take, but But what's Comrade Cow gonna do with a PS5? Comrade Cow doesn't have thumbs. You can play PS5 without thumbs now? That should be a decent size for a window, right? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Are these lined up? Yes. Excellent. Maybe Comrade Cow can psychically play the PlayStation. It'll just use mental energy and press the buttons on the controller. Also, I am laboring so that Comrade Cow can have a home. I hope Comrade Cow is pleased. So how high do I have to do this? One more layer? Is that it? I think so, and then the roof on top, so I probably need to get a little bit more. A few more blocks. Let me run to the store and go grab that. Hey Eris, what are you up to? Did you just... You're just gonna... Okay. You hit me with your net, and then you're telling me about how you don't like skirts. I happen to find skirts very comfortable. I don't like her judging my skirts. And you! You, Oscar! Got my eyes on you. You have two of them, but you only wear one? Why do you only wear the one? Is you don't like the other one? That makes sense. I mean, wear what you enjoy. Go for it. Hey, that works too. I can imagine. Yeah. I imagine it gets pretty difficult with stuff like that. Well, that's really nice of you. I swear I'm going to find... I actually wish this game would just put a little thing, a little marker that's like, this is your farm. There we go. Because I feel like I keep trying to remember where it is in comparison to everything else in the town. I'm usually pretty good with directions and stuff, actually. But apparently not so much with this game. Oh yeah, finding a whole new wardrobe, figuring out your styling. You know, you're trying to figure out a lot of things at once about yourself: gender, style, your relationship to clothing, what materials and fabrics you might enjoy or want to use. Like, there's a lot that goes into that. Also, this entrance is completely off center. What am I doing? Also, I don't even think Comrade Cow could fit in there. I gotta watch out if I don't get things in... I mean, you say it doesn't need to be centered, but I've had my life threatened in this game by somebody who was like, if you don't center your blocks properly, we're gonna take you away. People just disappear overnight for less. Lure him into the trap? Maybe we can do that. And never let him out. The way to handle the policing is to become the police. If we police the police, everything will be better. Yeah, maybe it would. I don't know, what does everyone here think about police reform? Or defunding the police? Like, what are all your thoughts about what we should be doing about policing in this current state of reality that we live in? Wait, what? How does roof tile work? That is not happening the way that I expected it to, and I do not understand roof tile. Also, I'm building myself a little staircase on the outside to get up there. I can jump from there. Right? Like, what do they want me to do with these? Am I supposed to, like, stack them diagonally, or...? Yeah, the only police interaction... I've never really had what I would declare a positive reaction with the police. I tend to avoid them. They make me very uncomfortable. Let's see. About police have been given too much power and responsibility without training or having empathy. Sometimes people need actual help not to be arrested. Very true. Very true. And I think that's part of the inherent fear is that, you know, they have an arbitrary power that is greater than all of us that we're not really able to deal with. Like, there's no recourse for it, and their word is just trusted. Surely don't need people with guns responding to nonviolent crimes or mental health crisis. Big fan of moving some funds from the police to other forms of social work and nonviolent law enforcement. Yeah, generally speaking, that's the attitude I have with it. I think if you can get a social worker showing up at a situation, you're probably going to be better off than having police in a good number of cases. I don't think necessarily, like, completely removing police departments is maybe an ideal situation, but does police really need to have the level of military grade equipment that they have? Like, is it really necessary to wage that kind of class warfare on us? Like, when you have watchtowers being set up in certain communities, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, we're supposed to be protecting people. Mental health crisis where it was police responded and locked me up in the back of their car for an hour with some tight cuffs. I'm really sorry, genuinely sorry that happened to you. I'm really genuinely sorry that you've had that kind of experience. That must have been terrifying. And I think there's enough stories like that that go around that make it so that we really need to examine what we're doing about police. Like, not every case is some SWAT team threat. Like, you know, get social workers out for something like that. Yeah, I mean, they can be nice to you in a verbal way, but that still must have been scary. I mean, that could have been a factor. Yeah. And I'm glad that that's something you're able to recognize too. Not everybody's so lucky with that. I know we're having a serious topic about police abuse of power, but does anybody know how these roof tiles work? Could somebody check the wiki on this and figure out what these tiles do? Because they just kind of float in a direction. Am I supposed to put them on, like, the sides or something? Oh, wow. Like, it doesn't rotate. I'm tempted to just fill the roof with more blocks and just call it a day. And see if it works. That is not where I want you. Cube house. For real. I just don't know how those tiles work. Well, while we're building this roof, yeah, I definitely hope at least something gets done with the police in terms of everything, because the level of power and authority they're able to maintain is just not useful for the average citizen. Like, I feel like an institution like that needs to be useful for people. And if it's not serving the people, then it's not really serving its function. I mean, maybe not immediately, but the hope is that with time and, you know, the fact that it's now in the public conscience to even mention the words defunding the police. Like, can you imagine, even a few years back, people actually seriously talking about that? Like, an average person. And now it's actually a conversation in people's homes. I don't have notifications set up. I barely got the thing set up. I did get a notification from an anonymous, if that's you. And if so, I am very, very, very genuinely grateful. I haven't had the time to actually set things up because I've been pumping out videos. And I honestly just was trying to get some stuff up. But Anon has donated 10 minutes ago. Thank you for the donation. They said, love the work so far, keep it up. I really like your thoughtful approach and how your delivery is more conversational than preachy. BreadTube needs more compassionate education and less chud dunking. I genuinely appreciate that. That's actually really helpful feedback. And I'll keep that in mind as I'm making my videos. I think there is the occasional moment where you just have to dunk on some people and their viewpoints. I think people who make a lot of really terrible takes need to have their conversations and narratives challenged. But I'd like to focus more on education and a discussion around certain topics. So that it really makes me feel good that that particular thing's being heard. And okay, that was you. That's good. Okay, I'm glad you said something to me. I'm gonna try to work on getting notifications actually up and running so that they pop up on stream when I get a donation. It's just, this is the first stream I'm doing, and my channel's still relatively new, and I'm trying to sort all the things out. So thank you for understanding. I did get the message, and it is very appreciated. I'm starting to feel sleepy. I should run to the house, and I should go sleep. You know, I hope Comrade Cow appreciates this house, because this house has taken almost all stream to build. But we're figuring things out. We're getting there. Also, M, I don't know if you were here for that. If you actually do not go to sleep, you pass out right in the middle of the street what you're doing. I know you'd asked that question earlier. You will literally just fall asleep on yourself, and nothing good comes of that. And then you get little Z icons over your thing until you lie down for a bit. Given, Brian, if that's what you prefer to be called, given, what you said, like, what is it about the educational thing, or the conversational component that speaks to you, that's different from maybe other channels that you've seen? Like, what, maybe you could, put it into words that help me, so that I could focus on that a little bit better in a way that would, appeal to you and people who might have a similar perspective to you that don't speak up necessarily. Well, I'm glad I could keep you informed. Yeah, like, sleep is definitely mandatory. I don't know if there was really a consequence or anything like Stardew Valley where you could lose some of your stuff and, like, whatever, but... Like, I don't think I lost anything in my inventory. Also, these are the little lights you were talking about, right? The little star bits. Not what I'm trying to do. I hope this works, because those roof tiles were being, like, really strange. And I haven't quite figured out how to actually roof properly. Mm. Oh, I did not mean to knock that down. I think for me, part of the reason that I want to make it conversational is I'm not an expert, right? Like on all this stuff that I'm talking about. I have a lot of thoughts and ideas and a lot of things I'd like to see implemented, but I'm certainly not going to be the person who, at the end of the day, implements the policy or comes up with like the final details on it. All I can say and advocate for is the kind of change I'd like to see happen. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, form the whole revolution myself and overthrow capitalism and all that. And I think that these type of things ultimately do end up needing to be a conversation. Okay, I did not get a notification that this roof worked. Oh, roof is done. Building is done. We has building. Who did I need to see? I needed to see Stalker. Pog indeed. Okay, I actually have a question for you, since with Pog. When did Pog become something acceptable on the leftist circles? Because I spent years on YouTube where Pepe was just kind of like this really, really right-wing thing that it was being used to like crush the SJWs and all this stuff. When did we reclaim that? When did that happen? Because I feel like there was a moment, a section of time when I became really, I don't know what the word would be, like really unhappy with the way YouTube was, and I felt like I didn't have a voice in it. I felt like I didn't have a space in gaming, and it felt like gaming had become so intrinsically tied to a lot of very reactionary ideas that I felt like I didn't have a voice to speak up. It's why I didn't make content a lot sooner. And Pepe kind of became like that symbol. Yeah, okay, I'm not the only one then. I think for a while, I still was kind of fearful when I was seeing people like Vosh and Xander use it. Like, wait, are they secretly like underground, like right wing? Like, what am I getting here? Like, it kind of scared me. And I think Contra actually spoke to that recently when she was on stream with Vosh. So, like, I don't know, I still get a little bit of a... Like, I'm not saying don't use poggers or anything like that. If you get joy out of it, fine. Like, if we've reclaimed it, go for it. Like, it takes away a lot of that power. But I just wanted to know when that happened, because... And Brian, I am going to address what you're saying. I just want to finish this point. I just want to figure out, like, what happened to, like, reclaim that? Like, when did that happen? Because that was used to be really almost like a symbol of hate, kind of, right? And I'm glad we've kind of changed that and reclaimed it. I just wanted to know when it happened. And Brian, I came from a red area, so most of my friends and family are reactionary. I deeply believe that people can have bad ideas and find it more effective to patiently explain systematic problems. And the human aspect of how they affect marginalized people than just tell people that they're wrong and dumb. Calm conversation from a place of compassion moved my friends from transphobia. You know what? Like, I know this is something that doesn't necessarily get the kind of reaction that a lot of people want. Like, it's really easy to, like, dunk on people, like you said. But I think the conversational part allows us to reach the human level in a lot of people who still have that human aspect and just haven't had the time, energy, or space to see some of the aspects of themselves and what they do as harming other people. I think coming out at people in that vicious way can do more harm, but I think there are spaces for it. I think that there are people who genuinely have put themselves in really bad positions and really bad takes where they kind of just need to have those opinions torn down so that people can see it for how scary and potentially violent or harmful that it could be. I think there's room for both. And I think there's a time and a place for both. Also, we need to find fan farm person so we can go get Comrade Cow. Also, how do we make a torch? Because I don't want Comrade Cow to have to live in darkness the entire time. Oh, yeah. Vosh is great with that. He tears down arguments really well. Like he's able to just go for the jugular in certain arguments. And there's moments where I've seen some of the people he's fought with where, yeah, that was needed. And I think also it reaches that, like, very reactionary, edgy gamer type, right? And maybe brings them a little further left and maybe puts them in a place where they're able to have a conversation. So, you know, you pull people a little bit more to the center, like actually to the center, not what they think is typically center. And then from there, you're able to have conversations and draw them further to the left. I think we all play our little part. Farm fan, please give me cow. I heard, yes, I got a barn. Yeah? Guys, we have a cow in a crate. I watched Xander Hall call out Optimus on his stream. And there's trout food and some petals. Okay. Oh my god, if that's what the cow looks like, that is amazing and adorable. I don't know anything about Optimus's channel. I think that his position... Yeah, I think his position, from what I did see and what was visible to me, Xander definitely had the better take on it. I think I was very confused that, like, if Optimus was really upset about what Xander was doing, about trying to reach out to people, that he didn't just try to have a conversation and reach out to Xander. That was the part that really took me by surprise. Like, you're standing there criticizing him for wanting to get involved with the drama community and then just drawing a bunch of drama. And it only, I think, served to give Xander a bigger platform, which I'm grateful for. Because I think he does a lot of good with that. But yeah, I don't know. We got Comrade Cow in our crate. I want to get Comrade Cow out of the crate as soon as possible. And then we need to make Mud House for Snail Friend. So do we just, like, put the crate in the house? Like, how does this work? Also, apparently roof tiles are just completely a lie. Okay, could somebody figure out how to get a torch or something in here? Would somebody mind taking a look at the wiki? Because Comrade Cow does not need to live in pure darkness. And these windows are not letting enough light in. Its name is Cookie. Her name is Cookie. Hi, Cookie. I did not pick that name, by the way. That just happened. If you bottle a firefly, it becomes a light. Okay, so where do I get a bottle? And now Comrade Cow Cookie has some food. Okay. You know, I feel like the answer to everything is just going to be go to the general store. Also, I should probably buy some more crop. Let's see. CCC, Comrade Cow Cookie. Indeed. A cow in a crate costs 15,000 petals. I am trying to find this mythical jar. Let's see, sitting log, balloon. Empty jar. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see it. There's a milker. I should probably get that. Comrade Cow can make us some milk to help, you know, pay for Comrade Cow's new home. There's a food bowl. Barn sign. We'll pick up some trout food when we need it. I am not seeing... We could buy a road cone. And a bunch of chess pieces. I am not seeing an empty jar. I don't know if I like how this is all laid out entirely. Like, oh, there's a ceiling lamp. I feel a little silly. Let's buy a few ceiling lamps. We'll put some in the house too. And there's wall torches. Let's buy a few of those. We're gonna give Comrade Cow Cookie the pinnacle of light. There's wall lamps. We're just gonna light up everything. Comrade Cow is gonna have all the lights. If Comrade Cow is going to work with us, light it up. Oh, since I have you all here also, how has the mic levels been? Have I been at a good volume for you all compared to the game? I figured just check in on that. Because if I need to adjust levels, I could. I just got some splat. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that that's working for you all. I just got some splat, guys. Cookie done left me a cookie. Great, that makes me feel good. Let's... How do I access inventory? So, let's put up... We've got wall torches. We've got wall lamps. And there were some ceiling... Where are the ceiling lamps? Let's put a wall lamp right there. Oh, look at that. You know what? We'll just put some wall lamps in here. Nice. Ceiling lamp. Look at that. Comrade Cow is all lit up and good to go. Let's put... Oh, we can't put a ceiling fan here? Oh, this is all fancy. It's got beams and stuff. Let's see if we can put one in the bedroom. And I kind of like the aesthetic of wall torches for the house. That squirrel just keeps leaving acorns in my bathroom. Yeah, it's getting there, right? It's a little bit cozy. So I think I'm gonna go to sleep and then work a little bit on getting our bug home set up. Also, can we, I know this doesn't match, but I just want some privacy when the bathroom's being used. I think that's reasonable. Let's go see how Comrade Cow's doing. Oh, we could pet Cookie. That's adorable. It makes little moo noises. Cookie's busy. Yeah. Cookie doesn't want to be milked right now. That's fine. Right? I feel like Comrade Cow Cookie is adorable. In memory of Blue Socks. Maybe one day find your other pair, the other half of your pair. There, we got a letter. Oh, on my way to work at the town hall, I found a stray cat or dog hanging around the entrance. I have a friend who wants one of them. Would you consider taking the other? Where is Max? Yeah, I want a cat. We're gonna go get a kitty. Cat is objectively the best pet choice. I know I know that's a hot take to people who like dogs, but I think cats are the superior anarchists. Aw. I'm glad we're getting some cat love. Why do you have a stick? Meow? Do you kiss it? No, okay. Which type is Caracal again? Nope. Nope. I mean, cats are already the best, so now that now it's like the best pet ever. Yes, I got your letter. I would like the cat. I left some starter supplies with Leaf for you. There should be just enough to get the little... I already gave them a name, but you might want to change it. The animal naming form. Okay. So we have to file with the county. You stay away from me. And we got a starbit. Still don't know what those do. Leaf is supposed to have some sort of supply for me. Max left these for you. I assume it's for a new pet. If you're in need of more food, I always sell it here. Okay. So we don't need to eat, but our pets and animals do. Where are we? Going the wrong way. What do you all want to name the cat? I am definitely open to any naming suggestions. Based cat? That could work. Michael. Well, let's see what kitty friend looks like. Let's put kitty friend Your kitty friend should be by the house. Oh my goodness. Its name is Tom. We're gonna change that though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You were so cute. Where's the name change form? We are going to rename you. We're gonna go with the first one we got. Based Cat. You are certainly Based Cat. Are you gonna follow me? Okay, so there's this squirrel Based Cat that keeps leaving acorns in my bathroom. Yeah, I don't know how he gets in there. But what I am going to ask of you, Based Cat, is I want you to catch that squirrel so I can properly thank that squirrel. Yeah, that's what I want you to do. Mm-hmm. Good kitty. How you doing, Cookie? Did you leave a poopsie? Yep. Where do we leave? Let's see. Food bowl? We gotta feed our kitty. Aw. And some pet food. You just wanted food. I see what you're about, kitty. So I think I'm gonna try to make a mud house for our bug friends. And then I'm probably gonna call it a stream. Because I'm getting a little tired, but we should have a little bit of time left to make the mud house. We'll just have to, like, remove all the grass from these blocks. How big of a house should we do? Because I don't think the bugs need a house bigger, like as big as Comrade Cow, right? Wait, you can charge? My mind is blown. You can just completely, like, slaughter a field. Can you do that with the shovel? It looks like it, but then it doesn't really go through. Let's dig up all this. Ah, 3x3 seems good. We just need enough for a little light source and to put a shelf on there to put all our bug friends. I just got plenty of dirt blocks for what we need. Oh, you know what? Now I can't get lost because Comrade Cow and Based Cat are markers for home. Looks like somebody was building something here. That's... You know what? 3x3 might not be big enough. Make it a little bit bigger. You want a big one? Okay. I don't think I have time for that. Let's... I keep forgetting how to, like... which tool to use on which type of, ground. Right? The animals are the marker for home. Wait, you can make giant blocks? What? Charging is like this magic I didn't even know existed in this game. Let me pull up all this. I think this should be a decent sized plot. I am gonna make a tiny door. Here's a little doorway. And I think we can go like one higher. And I'm not going to make windows for them because I don't think the bugs need windows. They can just like crawl in the dirt and enjoy themselves. Let's see. And then I'll add a roof on top. I think that seems good. That seems reasonable to me. I keep stacking higher than I want to be. So how's everybody's evening going? You know? What else you doing besides watching me stream this? How's Plants and Zombies? Yeah, I did bring it up earlier. How's it going? Oh wait, I know what we need. You know what? I wasn't gonna put windows, but now we have tiny little windows. Tiny little windows, guys. Like Trump said. We got tiny little windows. They're tiny little bug windows. You said, you're gonna practice? What do you... tell us about practicing. Will you let me put a ceiling light in here? No, you will not. Ah, yes, yes. Oh, and it's got the little grass and everything too. Maybe I should... I need a hammer to move that. I just want to move it back so we can walk in. If I can find the hammer. Where did the... Oh, we've still got a wall lamp too. Okay, that is not what I intended. You know what, that works. We've got enough lighting in here. And we've got tiny little windows. And so let's... What was that? You always have your guitar with you, I forget. So. people bonding over their musical instruments. That's awesome. I don't play an instrument. I have dabbled in the ocarina, but never anything anything serious. Oh no, is it not tall enough for this? That's backwards. Also, that is not what I thought it was. Let's put wardrobe somewhere. You need a hammer to break them. Okay. Can put the wardrobe in this corner. And now we can change ourselves if we need to. Now let's go get something. Might have to do it in the next day. Get something that can be used for the bugs. Is our fallen comrade Sock going to join the bugs in the house? Okay, cool. Let's see. Where's some furniture? I just need like a shelf or something. It's Sunday. Yeah, school is a thing. I'm starting to feel sleepy. Yeah, gonna have to deal with that. You know what? Do I have enough room to carry everything? No, I didn't want to pick up that. What? Oh. I forgot to actually sleep. Well, we slept next to Base Cat, so that's not too bad. Base Cat protected us. We can Place that right there. Place butterfly friend there. Base cat does keep us warm. No, what are you doing, Cricket? You can rotate things. I feel a little bit like I should have figured that out. That might have figured out the roof tile thing. Oh well. Let's see, we got butterfly. We got our orchid mantis back. Hey, base cat. Oh, base cat came inside. Aren't you a cutie? My inventory's full, base cat. Watch my bug net. This is the first stream that I've done, so I was thinking around the same time when I do stream. I don't know what days of the week I was thinking about doing it. Like I haven't really planned that out yet. I wish I had. I feel like I'm just kind of throwing everything together as I go as best I can. But I feel like this is a decent time to stream. What days would you want to see me stream? I mean, I can't promise that I can give that kind of like schedule yet, but Sundays are cool. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna base it on my schedule, and try to figure out when I can. But, you know, if I can pick a time that's good for a lot of people too, that'd be awesome. Another acorn left in my bathroom. Did you see who did that, base cat? It's okay. Okay. So, I think that's everything in terms of our bug friends. They now have a bed to sleep in their cozy little mud house with tiny little windows that Trump can look in and try to see ballots. He's gonna see all the ballots being counted by the bugs. See if we can look inside. Think we got a lot accomplished. We've got Cookie Cow. Comrade Cookie Cow. Does Comrade Cookie Cow have milk for us? Comrade Cookie Cow does have milk for us. Cookie has no milk. What was that about pizza in the boxes? Oh yeah. As long as he stands 30 feet away. No, it was like 100 feet, don't you know? Oh yeah, it was about the small window. Like, I don't even know what he was talking about in the debate with that whole thing. That was just that was just something, right? Like, I think he was still drugged up on all of the COVID medication or something. High on copium. Indeed. Let's see, we have a clay jar. That's milk. How much does milk sell for? That's not bad. That pays for some of the housing for Comrade Cow. I think we accomplished a lot in this stream in the game. So I think I am going to get back to the house. Go off into the bed. And let my character's Z's go away. And I think this might be a good place to wrap up. I'm genuinely grateful for everybody who came out to watch today. Like, I really appreciated having you all and the input that you've given. One thing I'd like to ask before we wrap up completely is, what kind of content? Well, thank you, Sonic Echo. What kind of content would you like to see from me in terms of the future? If there's any videos or anything that that you want to see dealt with or debunked or talked about, or any topics, I'd be very willing to take suggestions. So I don't know if you... Well, both, actually. Like, I want to get feedback, because, you know, I have an idea in my head of the kind of stuff I want to do. But if other people aren't going to enjoy it, I think it takes a little bit of the fun from me. So, like, I want to know what people are interested in, what topics I can research to get, one, better at, and two, you know, present that all to people and in a positive way. Thank you, Em. I'm really glad that you found it wholesome. I'm glad I could be validating, and yeah, we have some serious stuff to talk about, but it doesn't always have to be doom and gloom. It doesn't always have to be worst case scenario. There's some scary stuff out there, but I think if we stick together on it, you know, I'm hoping that we can create some good things. At least some great conversations, and try to get some movements going, right? Petting base cat is awesome. And if you don't have any, like, ideas or suggestions right now, because I know I kind of threw it out there on the spot, my Twitter is linked in the description of most of my videos. You're more than... I implore you to message me there, give me some video suggestions, leave it in any of the comments. I actually don't know how to set up a Discord server. Maybe that's something I should look into, and then I can link it in my videos. If you know how to set that up, like, I would love the help. Maybe we can talk after the stream. What would be a good way to reach you, to talk to you about that? Okay, I don't think I have it linked in this particular stream. Oh my god, Base Cat is adorable. But just check any of my other videos. Like, I didn't even actually expect, to be honest, to, like, have people watching this. Oh, thank you for following me on Twitter. So I can take a look at that as soon as I wrap up the stream. And we can kind of figure out how to set that up. And Base Cat is just following us around the house. Base Cat is our best follower. So, thank you all for joining. Again, any ideas, suggestions, feel free to send me a message on Twitter, leave any comments. You know, if you're in a position and you feel like you're not going to hurt yourself financially, there is a donation link in the subscription. I don't have donations properly set up to like pop up on screen yet. I'm still working on things. This is still really new to me. But anything that you're able to give, as long as it's not going to harm you financially, is genuinely appreciated. Like, please take care of yourself first. That's important. Try to keep yourselves as strong as possible, but also calm and focused in these difficult times with Trump fighting everything. Take lots of mental health breaks. And genuinely just provide self-care and love for yourself when you can. You know? I think that that's a huge part of Praxis. I think that's a huge part of, you know, that whole experience. Based on popular opinion, which seems to be the only person who voted, Sundays might be a good day for me to do this. So I'm going to try to get back into this next Sunday. If you want to come take a look. If you want to see Staxel, like that's probably going to be my go-to for a bit for now. I do have a lot of other games, so any suggestions are welcome. And with that said, my name's Anarchist Terra. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for the wonderful feedback. Oh, time and time zone. So I'm in Eastern time. I'd say probably like 4 or 5 p.m. I'll put up a thing on my, as like a premiere, right? You can set that so that it shows the date and time that I'm actually going to start on before I actually stream. So with that said, thank you again for everything. My name is Anarchist Terra, and I hope you enjoyed watching.